Hey guys, welcome to another brand spankingly new deep playthrough on the channel. Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin re-release. Quite annoying. I already did my whole intro ramble and then I noticed that the recording just either didn't start or it stopped midway. It was a little bit annoying. Anywho, let's do that quickly again. I know that I only very recently, I'm only in the 4th episode now of the Demon Souls OG playthrough. Because of that, I was really going on almost a nostalgia trip online, looking at the like Epic Name Bro, the guy that I watched years back, a lot of Dark Souls content, going through the lore and the mechanics of the different games, etc. And then I noticed that Dark Souls 2 actually got a full path tracing mod release. So I really couldn't help myself. I could find Dark Souls 2. I did play it some years ago, although I never finished all the DLC and it's not on the channel. I somehow couldn't find it in my library anymore, but I was able to pick it up for a very soft price, so to say, good price. And I checked out that path tracing mod, and it indeed looks amazing. From YouTube videos, comparison videos that you see, it may look a little bit more bland, but in game it is really the lighting is really much improved because path tracing allows for light to realistically bounce around and do shadows and reflection, etc. much better than I don't know what the alternative is, just screen space, global illumination or something. So I couldn't help myself because I have like a soft spot for this game. I know it has a lot of fans like myself, but also a lot of detractors saying it's the worst in the series, and I really disagree. I find the game has such a unique vibe, that Medulla hub area, but also the DLCs. The foresty areas, the castles. I just really like the vibe of this game. So I decided to boot it up, and I will probably not make it. It's really quite a big game with the 2 or 3 DLCs included as well. So I will probably not be able to finish it like from episode 1 till episode 100 till the end. But so I will probably mix it up with Demon Souls a bit and Gran Turismo or whatever. But I really want to also fully get through this game for a while, and now with path tracing there's no better time. And one of the things that makes this modification so great is that now the game actually resembles what was promised during the pre-release E3 trailer, where they showed off this gameplay footage of the player walking in some kind of a dungeon down the stairs, and there were no light sources, so it was pitch black, and then he had to use a torch to be able to see. So the torch mechanic really was like and also lighting sconces, so to say, was really I wouldn't say a selling point, but really like a more prominent game mechanic in this game compared to earlier ones. But the release version of the game was totally different. It was majorly downgraded graphically, and it was super bland and overly bright. You didn't need a torch anywhere or a sconce, lighting sconces to see. And now with this path tracing, if there are no light sources, because it's really realistic lighting, then it's just pitch black. So you better get a torch or you just have no possibility to see where you are or where you're going. And I cannot wait, by the way, for other Dark Souls series to also get the path tracing treatment. It's just totally amazing. Besides that, I also included a high resolution texture pack, which I usually prefer to do myself. Like I'm still working on a Skyrim pack, a GTA 4 pack. I'm totally upscaling Driver 3. Reason be it is that I have found a pretty good, in my view, AI upscale settings and model to use, which really preserves the original artistic textures. They only make it a higher resolution. And often modders, they just take creative freedoms, just like the Demon Souls remaster, which I will be playing as well, just for comparison's sake, after I finish the OG one. But also with Demon Souls remaster, they really changed enemy appearances. They changed the whole architectural design of certain areas, like the first castle that you get to. And that's also the case with often with texture modders, that they just put in their own textures, which often these game companies that makes these hit games, they are not good game companies for nothing. There are really talented people there, and they often really have like this gritty, faded out texture work, which totally fits the game. And then often you have modders that put over sharpened, over saturated textures in there that really stand out like a sore toe or something. I don't know what that saying is. But anyways, that's why I'm reluctant to use third-party texture packs. But this one, admittedly, I did spend the whole day modding yesterday, but still, for real modding, that is quite a short time period. So I didn't really check it that well, but I did do some sample checks, and I do think that the pack that I found, which is I think the texture renewal project, it's on the Nexus, really is quite of course, I cannot guarantee it, but from what I've seen, it is fully faithful to the original. It is really just upscaling the original textures. So the texture pack, together with the path tracing mod, really just makes for an amazing looking game, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. So sorry Demon Souls, I had to put you on hold. I was stuck at the first Red Eye Knight. It's not even a boss battle, it's a regular enemy, but it's a really hard one if you just fire up the game. I was stuck there anyway. Sorry, I have to park you for a while. I'm just going to spend some time in Dark Souls 2. Normally, I prefer to play without any HUD at all, which you can also do in this game. You can fully disable it. Maybe going through the game, I will be, if I'm a little bit more accustomed to the mechanics and peculiarities and specificities of this game, I will maybe disable it fully. But for now, I had to keep it enabled, because in this game, you cannot see your current health status. So even if you go into the inventory menu, you do the player stats, you only see the max health. You don't see at what current level you are. So I have no way to know when to take like a health item. I think there's Estus flasks here, but you also have those others, life gems, I think. That would really result probably in me either dying necessarily because I did not know I was that low on health, or wasting health items because I take an item that replenishes your full health bar while I still had quite some health. I do think if I get good at the game, that you should be able, from the amount of hits that you take, be able to get a feel from when you need to heal. So probably I will disable it after, I don't know, a couple of episodes fully. But for now, I kept it enabled. But the good thing is that the path tracing mod also has an option to tweak the HUD. So I could make the HUD elements smaller and move them all the way to the edges, so they are not that unimmersive, destroying the beautiful game world. I could remove I just put the soul counter at the bottom right. I moved it off screen. So I only have health and the item equipped. Which is also hard, by the way, because I'm playing Demon Souls without a HUD. Without a HUD, it's quite annoying to know what item you have equipped if you have multiple items under your D-pad down button. So that can also result in inefficient play, because you press the button thinking you have a health item equipped, and then maybe you have a firebomb equipped, and then you accidentally waste a firebomb if you want to take health. But anyways, I have those health items, the HUD items reduced. So that's good. And I also myself modded away the enemy health bars and the lock-on reticle, which really is not needed. The only thing that I could not mod away, because that HUD element is linked to also menu descriptions, inventory descriptions, are the damage numbers that appear when you hit an enemy. But that is really quite small, and it can also be quite useful information, like, okay, what element is this enemy susceptible for example, like if you use fire, do you really get like a big increase in the damage numbers when you hit them? But still, honestly, I think also that you just have to get a feel for it. I just prefer to play totally HUDless. I think HUDs take so much away subconsciously from the beautiful game worlds and from exploring yourself and really looking at the game world. Like, for example, I think there is a way to know your health, because apparently, if you get below a certain health threshold, I don't know what it is, 50%, 30%, the animations of your character will change a bit when you swing. It will be more fatigued, it will be slower, etc. So instead of using that as a cue, yeah, and maybe I'm really gonna do it. I'm gonna try, and I will keep it enabled for the first few episodes, but then I'm going to disable it, I'm sure. But it's so much more immersive if you look at the game world itself, or go by sounds. The only annoying thing is indeed that switching items via your D-pads, like a firebomb or a health item, it doesn't all have its own unique sound design. Otherwise, if it would, then that would be totally enough to just disable the HUD and fully, because then you just have to remember those sound cues and you know what you have equipped. But yeah, so this is again me ranting. That's basically my whole channel. Almost every game, unless it's really not possible, I play HUDless. It's just ranting on really a pet peeve of mine, especially like old school HUDs. I don't even mind having it enabled in this game so much, although I do think it really makes the game less engaging. It makes it just too easy if you know that you are almost done with an enemy, instead of just wailing away and hoping for the best. The latter is much more exciting, so to say. But still, in this game, I don't mind it that much having it enabled, because it is beautiful HUD design. But especially my pet peeve with HUDs and with gaming in general is everything after, let's say, the 2010s, 2015s. It all went downhill, and HUD's design is terrible. It is so dumbed down. It is so foolproof. There's a big arrow on your screen, go here, and you arrive there. Oh, another arrow, go here. And that's your whole game, instead of exploring yourself. And then also the artistic part. Every game almost has the same kind of HUD design. Very simplistic, very thin lines, all very square. It is so boring. Instead of the cool HUDs we used to have, like I'm playing Halo as well still, the original. HUD in that game, it is really not that bad to have it, because it's just a cool design. And it's almost like immersive, just like with, although also Crisis I'm still playing. And I'm also playing it HUDless, because yeah, the world is just too beautiful to just let it ruined by some artificial layer on your screen. But that HUD of the original is also not that bad. It's even, just like Halo, quite immersive, because you can imagine those characters, the player character, they have like those extra abilities on a health counter and a reticle, because they are wearing futuristic armor, so to say. So there you can even make the case that a HUD is more fitting, keeping it enabled, than disabling it. But modern day HUDs, it is the worst. Seriously, you have to fire each and every HUD designer in gaming, and you have to say to the devs, make the game, even when it becomes very hard, but make the game intuitive in the game world itself, so that player eventually, after maybe a lot of effort, but can find a way to get through the game. Like for example, you also have like in other games, like you have a big radar with an arrow, go here. Well, you also have a map with let's say street names or area names, and then you can just in the game, like in Skyrim or something, you have street signs. So you can find it yourself. That is much more immersive. You learn the world better, and the main thing is that even if it takes a lot of effort and maybe frustration and maybe infuriation, like you get super infuriated because it's so frustrating, the eventual payoff, the sense of accomplishment is so much bigger that you don't get anything for free. So you have to put in some effort to get that payoff. That is also, yeah, I'm really rambling now, but everything in modern gaming feels superficial. It's easy. It's a quick dopamine hit, and then up on the next dopamine hit. That's also why I'm so disappointed with Gran Turismo 7. Although the game really grew with all its updates, it is still missing that true career mode where you have to grind through with cheaper cars, and then you don't have enough money to buy a full better car, but then you upgrade, you put a turbo on your cheaper car, and then you can buy an in-between car, and slowly but surely you work your way through the cars that you really want, and that really gives a sense of accomplishments compared to how it is now that you start driving the best cars in the missions, etc. Right, early on. It is all, and I wanted to say something else about Gran Turismo, but the long story short, gaming, it is just all dumbed down and foolproof, and the whole concept of putting in the effort and then really getting a sense of accomplishment is a lost art. And I think the Dark Souls series is one of the few exceptions, because there still is really quite a challenge. So that if you finally do defeat that boss, being it with HUD or without a HUD, you have a sense of accomplishment. And in a lot of modern games, you don't have that anymore. But anyways, I went on a tangent. We are going to go into the game. New playthrough, here we go. Oh shit, we also need to do the character creator again. I just finished that for Demon Souls. It takes quite a bit of time, but I will put some time in it.
Perhaps you've seen it, maybe in a dream, a murky, forgotten land. A place where souls may mend your ailing mind. You will lose everything once branded, the symbol of the curse, an augur of darkness. Your past, your future, your very light. None will have meaning, and you won't even care. By then, you'll be something other than human. A thing that feeds on souls, a hollow. Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north, a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drang Lake. Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why.
Man, what a cool intro sequence. Really suspenseful. You're really a nobody and just have to figure it out. Beautiful cinematography. Beautiful art design.
Drawn to a flame, your wings will burn in anguish, time after time. For that is your fate, the fate of the cursed.
Yeah, so even with I've played it, I still remember it quite well when I played it, but I didn't fully complete all the DLCs. But even so, and without having played Demon Souls yet, I think I can maybe rate this my favorite Souls game. It is just such a cool game. I don't know what it is. Really cool. Check out how many people are still playing it. You cannot disable the online functionality, so that's the only thing I'm a little bit worried about is invaders. Normally I play it offline initially. Anywho, this is not a good showcase for the path trace lighting, but let me assure you it really looks amazing when we get further on. Although over there you already see it a bit, the realistic lighting. Also, one thing I wanted to quickly look up. I was not aware, but that's really tragic actually. Do moths indeed fly to a flame and then burn themselves? I'm gonna look it up. Moths fly to light of flame and burn themselves. Moths do fly into flames and burn themselves, but scientists have discovered it's not out of intentional attraction. Instead, they become trapped in a continuous disorienting loop. For hundreds of millions of years, nocturnal insects relied on the brightest light in the sky, the moon or stars, to navigate and know which way is up. They do this through a mechanism called the dorsal light response, where they tilt their backs dorsum towards the light to keep their bodies level. When a moth encounters an artificial light or candle nearby, this ancient navigation trick backfires. Because an artificial light is close rather than infinitely far away like the moon, the angle of the light quickly shifts as the moth flies past it. The moth constantly adjusts its flight to keep its back to the light, which traps it in an erratic spiraling orbit. The fatal crash. In their endless looping, these disorienting flight maneuvers cause the moth to stall, roll upside down, or crash directly into the heat source. If you want to know more, okay. Wow, that is amazing. I was not aware. And I have to do a very quick sanitary stop and then we get into the game. 1 second. Alright, here we are. Let me quickly see if on the other side maybe something is hidden. Doesn't really see the case. There's like a weird black thingy just above his head now. Don't know what that is. We are going for a deep playthrough, so we're going pretty thoroughly, not just running through the boss and doing it. I know while playtesting yesterday that I fell off here. You really, it's hard to see. There is a ledge here, I fell down. Oh shit, almost fall off a ledge again here. Where is that? Ah, there's the thing that we started at. Really have to be a bit careful with... Here, another weird graphical thingy. Alright, so we can go over there. That's where we need to go, to that house. But let's see if there's any other area to go. Nope. Here we go. And this is also what really sold me on the path tracing. See these shadows on the grass, on the ground shrubbery. That is not in the original game, and it makes it just all so much more believable. Yeah, these are non-aggro animals, which I also like. Just really trying to get a feel. Yeah, I do think that the camera sensitivity is too high for my taste. This is too low. Alright, I'm just call this tutorial part. Here we go. Coin. Also just looking at the world's textures, here pretty sharp ground textures. And the starting house. Oh wow, you see? Thanks guy. I would not have seen this myself. Because I knew there was an item, that's why I was looking. Yesterday I saw an item somewhere over there. Wow, you really have to pay attention. I would have easily overlooked this. Or no, maybe not, because I do remember, at least when I first played it, I remember this. There will be... Yeah, there's a little bit of glitching going on with the lighting, with these footsteps. There's one of those big fellers. There he is. We have nothing. Can I walk past? Ah, there's something there. Ah, no, I would have found this because it's actually also another bridge towards the house. Alright, do we want to pick up that item now? Very quickly? No. Man, annoying, these footsteps. Right, what is this guy doing? Is he gonna fight him? Yeah, he is. No, he's not. Right. Alright, so that's a minor glitchy thing here. But there's also like this part. Ah, that is that bridge actually. Alright, so that is only an exit from that area. You cannot get there from the bridge. But that is what I saw. And I think I also saw somewhere a I think a soul. I may misremember that. Yeah, there is a soul over there. So how do we get there? Ah, we can just walk there. Yeah, really nice graphics, sharp graphics. At least maybe it doesn't appear in the YouTube video, but in-game it looks really sharp.
What seems to be the ruckus?
Oh my, your face. The face of the curse. It's an undead. An undead has come to play. They all end up here. All the ones like you. You spoke to that kind old dear, didn't you?
You're finished. You'll go hollow. Yes, you'll become one of them.
Hollows prey upon men, feast upon their souls. This is the fate of the cursed.
What is your name?
Alright, character creation. Yeah, I already yesterday had trouble getting out of this menu. Alright, you need to do it with the mouse, I guess.
At least you know your own name. Here's your reward for sharing. It's a human effigy.
Take a closer look.
Who do you think it's supposed to be? Think back, deep into your past. Yes, it's an effigy of you.
Alright, so that returns you to human form, I guess. Class and gifts. Camera controls. Ah, that's really slow. Here we go. Class warrior. 12. Overall level. Vigor, I think that's strength. Endurance is stamina. This is HP. Vigor, endurance. Then we have vitality. Equipment loads. I think if you keep it under 50%, you do fast roll, otherwise you do slower roll. Attunements. Governing the number of spells that can be attuned. Boost spellcasting speeds. Strength. Required to wield heavy powerful weapons, also boosts attack. Dexterity. Required to wield weapons requiring finesse, like a rapier I think, also boosts attack. Adaptability. This is, I think, a very, when the game got released, many people overlooked it, including myself. This also increases your iframes, your invincibility frames when rolling, so it's actually really quite an important stat. Raises various attributes to ensure one's survival. Boosts agility and various resistances. So we have to not forget to put stuff in adaptability. Intelligence required for sorceries. So attunement is for spells. Intelligence is for sorceries. Boosts magic defense and proficiency in sorceries. And then we have faith. Required for miracles. So you have sorceries, spells and miracles. Boost lightning defense. And this is magic defense, lightning defense and proficiency in miracles. Alright. Then we have knights. Higher health. Higher overall. Higher health. Less strength. And a 9 adaptability, which is actually quite good. But I don't really like... Yeah, it's very superficial of me, but I really go also with the looks. I like this look a bit better than this one. This looks more like a skirt. Then here, battle-scarred warrior, high strength, dexterity, skilled with weapons. Traveling knight, high HP and adaptability, tough to take down. And it has 11 and 8, strength and dexterity. And this is 15 and 11. Then we have swordsman, finely skilled swordsman, fights gracefully with strong weapons in both hands. Yeah, you can actually also dual wield weapons in this game. There are so many little improvements, it's pretty amazing. 16 dexterity, that's really high. Then we have the bandit, a merciless outlaw, high dexterity. 14. Skilled with bow. Fights well at various ranges. Yeah, but it looks a little bit too much like a Mad Max dude, if you ask me. And it has intelligence 1 and faith 8. And what was the other one? Attunement. And this one, vitality. Is equipment loads, endurance and vigor. Clerical pilgrimage, high faith and miracles guide the way. Faith is magic defense and lightning defense. Intelligence is magic defense. Intelligence is sorceries, faith is miracles. And this is spells. Then we have sorcerer, knowledgeable sorcerer, cast sorceries with high intelligence and attunements. Yeah, I don't know spells. So attunement, do you need spell slots for sorceries and miracles or not? Or is spells just separate from sorceries or miracles? I have no idea. But he has 14 intelligence and 12 attunements. And this is 12 faith. Man, I'm really mixing it up. Which is miracles. And 10 attunements. But this one somehow, overall, has like 14 overall character level, which is the highest so far. The cleric, sorcerer, and then we have the explorer. I maybe would have taken this guy, except for his glasses. I find that looks a little bit weird. And also his shoulder bird thing looks a little bit freaky to have like a stuffed animal on your shoulder. Well-traveled explorer, not terribly powerful, but has many items. So you get actually quite some items. Although all those items, you use them up quite quickly, I would think. And then we have the deprived. Unclothed, origin unknown, has nothing to fight with except life-affirming flesh. Really cool that they put this in here as well. So overall character level 1 and all the other stats pretty low at 6. Alright, I would like to mix it up, but... Low equipment burden, this one, but quite high dexterity. And this one is more on strength. Actually, I do like lighter weapons more than strength weapons. Yeah, maybe I will mix it up. Normally I would go with this guy. He does have a weapon, a shield. Which is super useful for this one doesn't have a shield and only has 1 point more adaptability, so not many more iframes. But the shield is of course useful for parrying and reposting. But we can find shields in the world as well, I think. No, that was in Demon Souls, the shield that I recently found. But I'm gonna mix it up. I'm gonna take a character that I usually would not take. So that is the swordsman. Let's go with this one. Gift, nothing. This ring of old slightly increases HP. A familiar looking effigy returns the hollowed to life. I don't know what the difference is between being hollowed and life. I know that in Demon Souls there's this whole world tendency mechanic that's not in this game. So there's a big difference if you die in human or souls form. But let me quickly look it up. DS2 hollow versus human. Yeah, the only thing is a big penalty in HP reduction every time you die, up until I think 50% of HP. Full multiplayer access and a normal appearance. Yeah, okay, so it is basically, I like that human is preferred, because in Demon Souls it's actually more advantageous to stay in zombie form, or I don't know how it's called there, soul form or something, because dying doesn't increase in soul form, in demon souls, doesn't turn the world tendency to black, while dying in human form does. And the blacker it gets, the harder the enemies get, and the less HP you have, etc. as well, maybe. And that's only in soul form. But also one major thing I don't like in Demon Souls OG, and probably also in the remaster. I didn't play that one yet. But in Souls forms, you have no character sound, so you don't hear your cool clunking of the armor, which makes it way less immersive, I find. But good to know. The only penalty for soul or hollow form, as it is called here, is reduced HP. Alright, various items used to cure poison and restore HP. Essential for anyone traveling to Drangleic. Yeah, but don't really need that. We can find it in the world. Homeward Bone returns you to the bonfire last rested at. Having one may ease your mind, but there are no easy journeys. Alright, so that is maybe if you're almost dying and you don't want to lose your souls and you don't want to go hollow, then you can just flip back to the last bonfire. Seed of a Tree of Giants. A seed grown from a tree of giants. Inedible. Yeah, I have no idea what that one does. Bonfire aesthetic. Toss into a bonfire to raise the strength of nearby foes. Only for those who seek greater challenges. Plus, for those, you can also with this respawn the area boss. And bosses give great souls. So you can use this for soul farming, I guess. But it does make the game much harder. Petrified something. A simple petrified lump. It may be of some use someday. Yeah, so I'm doubting between this one, seed grown from a tree of giants, and this one. I have no idea what to take. I think petrified blah blah blah, that is maybe that you have to give it as a gift to, in Dark Souls, you had to like this little nest with the birds that brought you things if you put something in their nest. I think that maybe this has something to do with that, I have no idea. This one I have no idea as well. Which one are we going with? Right, what does more fit my character? Yeah. Alright, let's just go with that one. Then we are going for a body. Gender is male. Nice, only 2 genders. Builds. I don't really see much difference, honestly. Fatness. But why is then there a super thin guy over there? I don't understand. Why isn't it not from thin to fat? But I think our... although I do find his legs a little bit too bulky. It also has to do with upper body versus lower body proportions. Wow, this is head proportion. Nothing changes except the head. Yeah, I think this is fine. Then we go to physique. Alright, is that young or old? I don't really see a difference. Let's go with old. I'm old myself. Homelands. Homelands. Yeah, let's just go with this one. Then we do hair. We are going... I don't like a lot of them, but it's just fun to get through them. Always. I do like it that you don't have that many options, actually. I don't like it that you don't have just... This really looks like Japanese manga almost. A little bit. Why don't we have like... Is that advanced settings? Overall. Yeah, you don't have anything on hair. I do find the hair settings quite minimal. Alright, I'm going with this one. Nice and baldy, like I am. Hair color. This is brown now. I would like gray, but then blacker. I have no idea how to do that. Nope, that's not it. How do you make stuff black? Gray black. It looks a little bit too shiny for my taste. Now it's brown. Alright, let's just do it like so. Eyebrow. Eyebrow color. So that's pretty black, right? Shouldn't I? So that is blue there, and then a little bit more green and a little bit more red. Let's try that with hair as well. So we do blue here, a little bit more green, and then we do a little bit more red. What does that amount to? Yeah. That just becomes weird how that works. Alright, eye color. Well, I think that's perfectly fine. Beard. Again, I find the options a little bit maybe too limited, the preset options. Alright, let's go with that one. Beard color. It's the same as eyebrow color, but can't we make that more black? What is black actually? Alright, let's just go with this one and let's make the eyebrows to match. Still, it could be a little bit. Man, if only I had a better feel for how stuff like this works. Color grading. Tattoos, I'm not a big fan of. At all. Opacity of what? Of the tattoo, I guess. Creates a face at random. Nope. Now we only need to do advanced. Ah, wait, so that body type that I saw is not age. It is just muscularity. I'm going with that one then. I don't like those overly pronounced muscled look. But I don't really see a lot of difference. Alright, let's go like so. Hormones. Masculine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 from the left. .   . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . weird that it does look more feminine, but what is actually changing? It's hard to say. Right, this was fine. Then we do form emphasis. Nope. This is fine. Color emphasis. Also fine. Skin color 1. Blush or pale 1. It's a 1 from the left of the middle. This is fine. Skin color 2. It is 1 from to the left of the right side of the middle icon. Holy shit. This is fine. 2 from the right side. Orange and blue. It is so hard for me. I'm really just gonna say it, I'm terrible with this color grading stuff. Red, blue, purple, yellow we have, and then we have red and green. It is incredibly red or green? Character has been in the sun for too long, or character has drinking too much green soda, or he's actually the Hulk. Alright, this is fine. Overall 2, cheek color, it's all fine by me. This looks like an alcoholic. Alright, it may be a little bit less. Like so. Love lines. That's the color of them. Alright, can be a little bit more. Then we have hair. Now, we already had hair. I don't understand why that is here. Or maybe I will take this haircut. I mean, it looks a little bit weird, but it is more in... If I'm modeling him a little bit after myself, I have more like this, although I'm a lot bolder. But then it would be nice. It's actually good. It's black and slightly grey. Yeah, this is just too much, man. This is too much. Relative nose size. Find it a pretty big nose all around. Is it narrow or wide? No, it is long or short, I guess. What the hell does that have to do with... Alright, ratio of nose to forehead. Nose. Man, I really don't see... I do have to say, I find it all quite convoluted, these character creators. Fine, facial width. Yeah, I can maybe be a little bit slimmer. Facial roundness. Like so, facial parts, vertical spacing. Narrow. Or we have an elongated face, I guess. I still don't see it. Just... I don't understand. The only thing that's happening is slightly eyebrow height. So why isn't that entry under eyebrow height instead of facial parts vertical spacing? It is really vague. Like... I hardly see any difference into mouth to nose area, for example. Facial parts placements. Only thing that consistently seems to change are the eyebrows. For the rest, it is really unclear what is happening. Horizontal spacing. Wow, sorry to say, but I really find it... What the hell is a glabella? It only widens the eyes. Why is it called glabella? Between your eyebrows. Alright. Then it makes sense. Jesus Christ, man. This is a lot of stuff. Again, I don't see a difference. How is having your chin higher up a more deep chin-tipped depth? It just makes no sense. It just makes no sense, this thing. So your chin is lower, but the whole jawline is now moving. This is the chin entry. It is really like they just randomized all these entries. This has nothing to do with the height of the chin, this one. Literally nothing. Bella. Why does this also change the eye shape? It shouldn't. Why does this change the whole brow level instead of only the outside? It says outer brow. Man, this is a confusing editor. Extremely confusing. I actually find the editor, I think, in Demon Souls OG better than this one. Because this one, you cannot even do brow thickness or anything. Again, Glabella? Why don't you put all the Glabella items at the same... in the same part? Why changing the Glabella is changing the eyes so drastically? That is also... eye position. This is not size, this is location. Oh my god. Outer angle. So the angle is outer. I don't even know what that means. Eye angle, inner angle. Eye spacing, why isn't... yeah, okay. Why isn't that under eye position? Why do you have size and angle in between? It is unbelievable. Alright, I'm not gonna switch. This because I need it to be a little bit more gray, but I have no clue what slider to do. Because it is all interconnected. If you move one, you also need to move another one. So how to make something more gray? You need to know what colors make up gray. I have no clue. Alright, let's just keep it like that. I do find it a very interesting field, RGB colors. Eye socket color. Why do I don't even know what the difference is between the first and the second. Alright, we can have a bit of coloring because we are burdened. Brightness of the eyelids. This is not an eyelid. This is the... Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, at least I would say eyelid is the top half, not the bottom. Why is eyelid color changing literally everything around the eye instead of only the eyelids? Here, an eyelid brightness was already some kind of an eyeliner. Like, you want to look like J.D. Vance. Eyeshadow. That is again that whole eye socket. Here, again, that whole eye socket. It is they just randomized, they put some sliders in there and just more and just gave them a random name and say like, okay, go slide. Slide your face off. Man, we're almost there. Nose ridge color. Ah, that makes you really like an alcoholic nose. This is like, why does the whole face turn white if you only do nose ridge color? That is the stuff that I mean, it literally doesn't do what it says. Nose ridge upper protrusion. We already were looking at the glabella, etc. Why not put it in that section? Why are the eyebrows changing if I put the nose ridge differently? It is, everything is changing the eyes more than other entries. And this has nothing to do with protrusion. I don't see anything protruding more. It is unbelievable, this creator. Here again, his eyes go inwards when I make the nose ridge protrusion more convex. I don't even understand what that line means, what I just said. Nose ridge depth. Isn't that the glabella? This is not a nose ridge. This is just the nose itself, big or small. Nose tip high. I'm putting it high and it becomes lower. It is literally unbelievable, this creator. Here, I'm putting the nose tip height low. Alright, I would say, is it lower compared to the ground or higher compared to the ground? But it just has some weird, very weird definition. Nose protrusion. Why is that all called convex or concave? Why not less or more protrusion? What does protrusion has to do with convex or concave? Why does his whole chin change when I make it concave? Or yeah, maybe it didn't. I don't know. I just know that this is the most confusing character creator. Wow. Why do you have nose 1 and 2? Why not one menu? There's so many questions here that you could do it. Even I as a layman. In my view, here, nose height. This is not height, this is protrusion. So a high height. The only thing that it does is make it more protrude. It doesn't change its height. This doesn't change the nostril angle, it changes the tip of the nose. Yeah, okay, also the nostril angle. Nostril size. Why is his whole mouth shape changing because of the nostril size? Here, his mouth is totally different face. Wow, this is pretty funny, by the way. But still, actually I don't find it funny at all, because it is extremely time-wasting character creator, in my view. Here, this is not nostril size, this is just nose width. I mean, it is not that hard to do it better than how they did it here. It is just really weird. Mouth. Lip shape. Pucker. What the hell does that even mean? Goddamn, I was afraid of this. This would be an endless character creator. Pucker. To gather or contract a surface such as skin or fabric into small wrinkles, creases or folds. Right. I have to go for a very quick sanitary stop. We'll be back in a sec. Alright, sorry for my ranting and raving, but I feel like I'm doing so many sliders, super time consuming, and nothing really changes. Because if you really slide them, everything becomes just weird. Lip protrusion, and secretly I do find it funny just to see what it does, but again, this has nothing to do with convex or concave. If you ask me. Occlusion of the mouth. Again, I have no idea what this even does. And it also doesn't help that its slider is extremely slow. Fullness of the lip. This has nothing to do with fullness. This has to do with the width of the mouth. That is what mostly changes here, not the fullness. Here, now the mouth edges are lower, but it's not like the lip size is getting bigger or smaller. It's just the angle of the edges, of the corners. This is exactly an example what I mean. It says lip size, but it's doing something totally different. It really is weird. Lip thickness and fullness. What the hell is the difference? Lipstick. Man, are we almost done, please? Here again, this doesn't only change the expression, it changes the width of the mouth. I don't even know what this one is doing. I only know that initially I started with a chin that was more retracted, and somehow through all the changes it still appears like a pretty pronounced chin. Distance from mouth to chin, and the only thing that it does, it moves the mouth up instead of making the chin longer. Something. It is just so weird. And it increases the fullness of the lips, which was another setting. It is just all very, very confusing. Here, jaw position. Why do you do this all at the end? This is a pretty important position. Or parameter for the overall face. It is just all super confusing how they did it. Protrusion. What's the difference between protrusion and position? Position also did protrusion. Alright, this is totally not the face I was really going for, but it's just taking too much time. Alright, I only would like to... Where is nose? This is really the most messed up character creator ever. I just want to move my nose tip a little bit up and in. And also the nose shape a little bit more flatter. Alright, whatever. This is our guy. Alright, he still looks like a little bit weird to me, but okay, whatever. Finish creation.
All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse. You're no different, I should think. Doesn't stand a chance. Well, you never know.
Bitches! What bitches?
Go through the door and trot along to the kingdom. But remember, hold on to your souls. They're all that keep you from going hollow. Oh, I'll fool you no longer. You lose your souls. All of them. Over and over again.
Bitches. Simple bitches. Reveling in the despair of others. Fucking bitches.
This is a limbo. A link between Drangleic and the outer world. Fair traveller, I know that you must have a story. Why else would you visit such a place? This lost, decayed kingdom. My name is Millibeth. The old women were once fire keepers. I am here to look after them. It is what my mother did, and her mother before her, and so on. The old women were keepers of the fire. But now, the fire shows signs of fading, and the kingdom is beset by hollows. The old women are sisters. I am told there was a fourth. Long ago, fire keepers were commonplace. But now they are lost, scattered to the winds. The old women are sisters. Long ago, fire keepers were commonplace. But now they are lost, scattered to the winds.
I remember this. She only loves. I think.
You must go on a journey without rest. Well, I suppose if you find yourself at an impasse. But if your will is yet unbroken, then you may return here to start again.
All right.
With a clean slate. Now, go along, go along. Now, go along, go along.
Oh my god. I don't think I have murderous tendencies, but fuck these women. Here you see like the lighting in work, path tracing. It's pretty amazing. And also how dark it can be. Alright, so that human effigy, you shouldn't have taken that as a starting gift, because you can get one right here. Before venturing out, let's first open up the... light the bonfire, so that we will die, then at least we are a bit closer. Or we will oh wait, I have like... Do I have two swords? Yes. I have a sword and a scimitar. Alright, and this one... $60 defense. And this is 39. Oh wow, so I cannot even block. That's actually pretty epic. We can do dual wielding. I never really did that. At least I don't remember. Alright, we have a torch. Can we read this? Bonfires are places of respite. You may also light torches on them. Ah, okay, good to know. I thought I could only light torches on other fire sources, but of course also the bonfire itself. Alright, and now for the challenge, we are going to try and take on that beast over there. Alright, we're rolling pretty quickly. That's pretty nice. We have only 28% carry weight, so that's pretty nice actually. But that means we cannot really defend ourselves. Right, and it is really going to be tough getting this motherfucker. Can we cheese him? We can run over here. And then once he walks back, we will hit him in his back. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm really cheesing him like there's no tomorrow. I don't really like it, but... Holy fuckaroni! Holy fuckaroni! I don't really want to kill him actually. Because he's not even a bad dude. But yeah, let's just play test that these are... no, they are not bad dudes. There's also one where we will get to quite soon. Near a river in the forest. You can just ignore them actually. Holy fuckaroni. Alright, at least I have 10 life gems, that's quite a lot. And now we have, I think, half our health, or at least. Yeah, why aren't we hollow now? Yeah, we are hollow now. We still have quite some health. Alright, but our life gems are depleting, so I don't have, it's not like they are resetting. We don't have limitless tries. I have the feeling that I'm hardly doing any damage to him. Oh my god. I'm doing 68 damage. It doesn't feel like a lot. Again, I'm barely doing damage, I feel. Oh, fuckaroli. He's not kidding around, this guy. No way. Yeah, I'm playing so bad. Alright, so it's gold pine resin. I think that is fire for your weapon, right? Let's use it. Apply lightning to right hand weapon. Ah, fuck me, that was it. So it's actually not that hard. Stone ring. Additional reduction of enemy poise. Right. Wow, that pine resin stays on for quite long. I do think that, I'm not sure, but I think the yellow sword effect may be a bug from the path tracing. Or maybe it's supposed to be like that, but it looks a bit weird. The beloved ring of the gallant, shieldless Lothian, formerly of Ferosa, hits greatly reduce enemy poise. The effect may seem trivial, but for those who comprehend how critical it is to exploit a hole in enemy defenses, the significance of this ring will be clear. Alright, poise. So we can maybe stagger enemies easier. I wonder whether enemies like that respawn after you went to a bonfire. We are lighting the torch. And that's also really cool. It only has a fixed amount of time before it becomes unusable. So I really wonder if I have enough time even. To take these enemies. Fuck that guy. I really need to be quick with lighting the torches first. Then we will read everything. Alright, like so. Attack is L1. R3, target lock release. While target locked, change target with the right stick. Left plus hold is dash. Like so. Alright, another one. Behind enemy's back is a critical hit. Let's see how we do that with double-handed weapon. Maybe there's a different animation. Pretty epic. And I don't need to, but I am going to light all these torches. Just for fun. And to know where I've been already. Although I don't think I have enough torch alive. One more. I'm sure there will be a guy in here, right? A dagger. I think daggers are usually good damage for backstabs. Alright, let's just lure him out, whoever is in here. Fucking hell, it's dark. There we go. Fucking hell! Still got me. Alright, that guy is probably not coming out. Where was the other one? Wasn't there another thing as well? Nope. Oh, motherfucker. Right, is there no torch here? Yes. Scones, or whatever it's called. Alright, how much do we have left? I don't think a lot. 3 minutes 27. It will never be enough to clear the whole area. Alright, that's roll, but it also said dash or something. Here, this one says left plus circle is roll. But the other one said something totally different. Left stick plus hold is dash. Ah, dash, they mean sprinting. But man, this game with this mod, it really looks like a remaster to me. It's amazing. Alright, again, too dark to see. Which is super cool. I find it's really amazing. Also check out, I cannot look at it too long, but check out the high resolution textures, etc. Right, where is the stone? Here it is. And is there one here as well? Nope. Backstab, a circle. Ah, that's actually one that I never use. That's actually quite handy, probably. What's here? Somehow I really dig this art design in this game. It feels... I don't know what it feels. I also, the original Dark Souls is amazing. But this game also just... It has something that I cannot put my finger on. Use item, square. And now that with this mod, that the lighting mechanic actually is a mechanic in game, it's just amazing. Move camera is R. Ah, this is where we can maybe drop something.
You, give us smooth. Yes, you, give us silky.
Silky or smooth? Yeah, I don't have anything silky or smooth. I should have given that human effigy. Maybe we can... Ah, here, this is silky and smooth. How the hell did I get that? Man, these games are so cool. It all has like lore in the description, etc. It's just so much better game design than Western studios. A smooth and silky stone.
You, give it smooth.
Used to slightly restore
Yes,
HP.
you, give us silky.
P. The shine of this stone is no ordinary polish and can only be achieved over a long period. Some in this land are in search of such stones. Yes, we are going to leave that here. Oh man, I really hope I will not be invaded, by the way. It would be so annoying. Alright. There it is. It doesn't really look like a smooth silky stone from
So nice, so smooth.
over there, man. We can also kick ladders.
You, give it smooth.
I just gave...
Yes, you, give us silky.
There's such a cool... combination between almost survival horror and just really fun, almost innocent. Oh shit. I wanted to get over there. Can we climb down? Yeah, I think that's the only way, right? We have to jump down. Though it does look pretty high up.
You, give us smooth.
But also just almost like an innocent, cartoony vibes. Am I going to waste a life gem on it? No, I'm gonna take the chance. Alright. Ah, fuck me. I should have taken a burning torch. Lights conscious with a torch. Ah, we can easily get back up, of course. So let's light those. But what I wanted to say... Here, easy to overlook the cliffs and just fall off. But what I wanted... Sometimes the grass doesn't. Alright, somebody died apparently. I got a soul. Sometimes these grasses don't give shadows. I don't know how that works. But what I wanted to say is that like sometimes there's also this cartoonish, almost innocent vibe to the game. Like with these birds. With silky smooth. Alright, what is quicker? Do I light the torch above and then jump down and light the other one? Or do I light one here and climb up? I think from above is better. And also if we come from above, maybe it gives the game some time for these birds to give something to us. For our silk smoothie stone. Silky smooth stone. We already read this one, right? Yes. Alright, so the idea is to light one over there, then... Oh, maybe we have something new here now.
You, give us smooth. Yes, you, give us silky.
Still the same one, right? A magic stone. Oh, we have something new now. What does that do? Oh, wrong button. Magic stone. What does this do, indeed? A lump of something obtainable from a giant tree makes enemies react to invaders. When the giants fell, they grew into great trees. Death is not the end, for anything that has ever once lived remains a part of a great cycle of regeneration. But
Give us smooth.
what of those outside of the cycle?
Give us silky.
Alright, so then we can, if we are being invaded, we can use that. But I really don't feel like being invaded, honestly. God damn it. Let's leave a coin. And also let's see about that magic stone. Here we go. Imbues weapon with magic. An altered state of titanite. Use on weapon to convert wielder's intelligence into attack. Cannot be used on shields. Sorcerers of the Melvian Magic Academy once
Give it smooth.
attempted to imbue titanite with various elements, but are said to have failed. Someone must have succeeded though. What else would explain this stone? Alright, but how do we use it? There's no use button or anything. How does this work? I cannot select it. Maybe we have to use it at the smith. Temporarily boosts luck. So that's a consumable, I guess. Small stone made up of crystallized souls gradually restores a small amount of HP, often found near abandoned corpses as if it were what remains of the soul. Alright, we're gonna leave one of those. I don't want to leave all of them. Yeah, I didn't leave anything.
You, give it smooth. Yes, you. Give us silky.
Alright, this doesn't seem to work. Let's leave. Ah, wait, that's it. So I do leave selected and then I select something. Alright, that one is not possible. Let's do this one. I don't think that is smooth enough for them.
You. Not like that. No, you. Not at all.
Alright, so they don't want it.
You, give it smooth. Yes, you.
Alright, here we go. Where do we go? Okay, damn it. We go like so. And then we go like so. Done. Is this a woman or a guy? A guy. Now we will be jumping down. Yeah, I should have kept it burning and then immediately light this one. That's less time than how I'm doing it now, but okay. Here we go. Alright, there we go. I can somewhat see. I do see an enemy. Wield right weapon two-handed. Yeah, that's maybe better even. If I cannot block anyways. Because I am carrying two weapons, but I rarely, if ever, used my... right-hand weapon. Ah, there he is. There is one coming. Come on over, you motherfucker. so he's not coming out. Not coming out to play. Right, I cannot see if I'm... Holy fuckeroni! Motherfuckers. There. This makes it so much cooler. Playing in total darkness. But I do need the torch anyways to light the other one. Here we go. Man, this makes the game 10-20 times cooler with this torch mechanic. With actual darkness. The only thing... Here, how can those guys jump? I don't know how to jump. I tried it and I fell to my death. Previously. While dashing... Ah, it's left 3 button. Alright, here we go. This is going to be tricky. Because I really have... I don't find dash 3... Yeah, I'm gonna change that to R1. I think. Jump controls. Because with L you're already steering. And then if you also have to press it, it's very easy to jitter the steering, and if you're near a ledge you can easily drop off, so it's much easier, I would say, to press R3 to jump. Ah wait, we can actually do... But if you do jump like that, then what is roll? Everything's still the same, but so jump is only... Ah, that's actually better. So you're sprinting and then you press it again. That's way better than the thumbsticks, I would say. Yeah, way better. Alright, so here, now I feel I'm much better in control. Like so. Amber herb. An annual herb with an amber color so deep it gives the impression of luminescence. Luminescence. Restores a small number of spell uses. It is the mistaken belief of many that the flower of this herb do not blossom. However, small white flowers do blossom during dusk when the moon is visible. Man, I'm happy that jump mechanic was always finicky, but I'm happy that now we have a pretty good jump mechanic. And check out the lighting, it looks so real compared to the original. Alright, any enemies over here? Fuck me, we need a torch. Right, how? There's an enemy over there. How is there a door over there? No idea. Alright, left plus L1 or R1 is guard break. Is that left plus both L1 and R1? I was not aware of that functionality at all. So we have to remember that one. L1, R1 while falling is a punching attack. No, it's not both. It is one or the other. So I don't know that a left stick plus L1 or R1 is guard break. I didn't know that. L1 or R1. Because it is both like a forward dash, right? Yeah, so this one I'm not sure whether it means both, but for this one I'm sure you can do L1, or maybe this is also both. Nah. I'm gonna quickly look it up, because this is all basically tutorial. Dark Souls 2, how to guard break. Tap forward on your movement stick and press the light attack button at the exact same time. If done successfully, you will break the enemy's stance, leaving them open for a devastating critical execution. Okay, that's good to know. So the exact same moments. Forward and L1. And then plunge attack. Walk or drop off a ledge above an enemy and press your light attack button, R1 or left mouse click, during your free fall. Do not press the jump or strong attack buttons, as these will not register as a plunge. It can be notoriously finicky compared to other games in the series. To ensure the attack connects, be directly positioned above or very close to the enemy as you fall. Mash the attack button right after you leave the ledge. Alright, so not only close when you are about to hit him. Avoid sprinting or pressing the jump button as you drop, as executing a jumping attack in mid-air will cancel the plunge. Ah, we also have jumping attack. If you're having trouble with a specific... Alright. R2, L2, with shield equipped, parry, repel an enemy stack. Indeed, if only we would have a shield. Alright, how long do we still have? 2 minutes. Oh, fuck me. So how am I supposed to light this one? Ah, nice. Alright, and there was another sconce here somewhere, I assume. Alright, so that didn't work. Can we light something here quickly? I don't have all the time in the world, people. Man, I kept it on just so I could light something, but there's nothing to light. Alright, whatever. We do have some light from upstairs. Yeah, so we can do left. Ah, so you don't need to jump for a jumping attack. No, that's not working. Alright, maybe you have to do it at the same time. No. It's not working at all for me. No, that's also not working. God damn it. How to do a jump attack. Simultaneously tap the forward direction on your movement stick key and press the heavy attack button. You must press both inputs at the exact same split second. If you're already sprinting, simply tapping the heavy attack button will also trigger it. If your character only performs a normal heavy attack, flick the stick forward and press the button just as the analog stick clicks against the front housing of your controller. While running, you can also perform a heavy attack to automatically execute a leaping forward strike. Yeah, it didn't work for me. But let's check that. So we're running. Here, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Alright, I find this extremely annoying. Is that because I have running? No. Alright, so it's indeed all about timing. And that timing is extremely finicky. Alright, I don't really like, unless it is super powerful, then I understand they want to balance it. But otherwise I don't like these moves that are so hard to execute that you simply think like, okay, maybe it can give bigger damage, but the chance that it succeeds is so low, I will just go with my regular attacks. And then you just, it defeats its own purpose. You don't use it anymore. Alright, but how can you... probably it's Google AI hallucinating again. Because it's not working while sprinting. Alright, whatever. We have a guy over there. We had an item over here, I think. Here, check out the lighting. Amazing. Cracked red eye orb. Invade other worlds. Defeat the master of the world you have invaded to acquire a token of spite. The residual sins of those who have succumbed to dark temptations are contained in the form of the cracked red eye orb. Again, I do find it annoying that I cannot disable online play. I don't want to be just exploring and then some rando comes into my game and I have to fight it. But okay, you cannot have it all, I guess. Still an amazing game. I think that is actually a statue over there. Or maybe not. You see, so there was a torch here. So how can I light this one? There's also one over there that we still have to light. No, that's a statue actually. I hear the enemy walking over there. Let's try and trigger him. Alright, how am I going to light those 2 torches? I need to get back over there, keep it lit, then run over there, light this one, light that one. Or maybe we can get it from the other side. I don't know, can we? I guess we can get in there through a door. Yeah, that's the easy part. No, because that door is closed with that person in front of it. But we can maybe jump over here, I'm not sure. But a bit of light would be helpful. So we are going to hopefully have enough torch left, which I doubt actually. Yeah, and then we climb up there. And then we jump down. Wait, here's a torch. There's also a torch up there, so I don't need to light it all the way back. We will be lighting it over here. And then we are going to the right or straight ahead. I don't even remember. Yeah, straight ahead. Right? This one, and very quickly this one. There's a frog over there. And also a cliff. So that frog will for sure murder us with its poison. But we cannot really roll too much because we will roll in the abyss. So we need something that has resistance. Against poison or something. Banish phantoms, return to your world. A symbol of farewells that has been passed down since time immemorial. The crystal sends phantoms back to their homes or sends you back to yours. Whether ending in hope or despair, encounters are valuable experiences. Beware fickle use of this item. Restores the link to other worlds. You will be punished for fleeing from other worlds by disconnecting unjustly. However, this charm will disperse the ire directed at you. But sins are not easily buried, and there's no telling if you will be let off so easily next time. Each encounter in life is a precious turn of fate, and fate will not be cheated. Enemies react to invaders from other worlds. Right. Alright, I need to do a plunging attack. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, I have to remember which button to press. Fuck me, I cannot. Alright, I was hoping we could jump over it. Because there is some ring over there. Which was accessible in the original version of the game. But in Scholar of the First Sin, they put a statue in front of it. There it is. Alright. Alright, that tree looks a bit weird placed. Maybe not, but its roots are just in mid-air. And there is, yeah, I think this tree, it would not surprise me if this tree is a bridge. Or can nah, that's probably the exit. So once you come from that side, you have a shortcut back to here. So we're gonna light this one and that one. There's one up there as well. Let's light that one as well. Alright, so that one we cannot do much with. That one we already saw. That's where we started, so it's actually less big than I was thinking. Did we already check out this one? Yeah, I'm sure we did, right? Yeah. Alright, so now we are going to... go straight on. Okay, pretty dark. We have some kind of mini light source on us. Well, it's really easy to accidentally step off a ledge or something. Confidence required ahead and then victory. Please don't let it be an invader or something. I actually do like this mechanic, like these messages from other people. Although secret ahead, it is a little bit, of course, cheating as well. But yeah, you're free to read them or not. Alright, apparently there's a secret ahead. Be wary of Jog. Alright, so why is the fog suddenly gone? Or the darkness? Alright, weird lines on the texture. Why did all these people die here? Lights, pull back. Oh wait, we are now in Medulla. I forgot. This is I was already thinking, what's the road to Medulla? Praise the sun. Here. I mean, isn't this a great game? The vibe. I find it an amazing game. I think there was indeed, when I was here yesterday playtesting, I think there was something here, but not anymore. Anywho, now I wonder, how do I get to where that monster was walking. And this is, by the way, pretty funny. All these notes saying, yeah, there's a trap ahead and persevere, etc. And there literally was nothing there. Yeah, so I wanted to know how to get down there, but I assume that is behind the statue, indeed. So we have to remove that statue to get there. So let's get to Medulla. I mean, this is pretty amazing, I find. Yeah, so that's the first area that we will do after Medulla. That's the Forest of Giants over there. Divine Blessing. Fully restores HP and cures all status effects. Ah, that's status effects. That's pretty handy. Holy water endowed with a divine blessing cures status effects and fully restores HP. Water blessed by an ancient goddess. Her name is long forgotten and the Magic Academy of Melfia denies even her existence. In any age, there are those who refuse to see reason. It is their meddling that distorts the truth. Oh wait, there was like that guy down below there. Here we go. At least, I hope. Fuck me, are we... Ah, we're fucked now. Or not. There we go. It's not the guy I was thinking of. A morning star. And a cleric's sacred chime. Also the amount of items that you get in this game. It's pretty diverse and varied. It's really nice. Quite something required ahead. But sadness. I don't even know what that means. Binoculars as well. Super cool that that's in the game. Alright, and we also got this dagger. Let's read indeed. Has only modest attack and short reach, but can be jabbed in rapid succession with a powerful critical attack, so backstab. This is a potent weapon in the hands of the capable. Yeah, Morning Star is what we just found. That's a pretty total attack. I think this is a pretty useful weapon. $57 attack, 110. Ah, scimitar is actually quite a lot. Scimitar +1. Alright, where did we find that one? A small curved sword with a narrow blade. The rapid slashing of the lightweight scimitar hardly allows the victim to catch a breath. It has a sharp blade but is rather ineffective against armor and hard skin. That's the one we were using, right? Yeah. Alright, and this one... That's a broadsword. Somehow it has more attack. 110 plus 43. Is that then... The types of damage inflicted by a weapon. The level of physical damage inflicted. Yeah, so that's 153. And this one is only 158. It's basically the same. Well, this one is +1 and this one... Ah, this is also +1. So we started with better weapons or something? I didn't upgrade anything yet. I don't understand. A club fitted with a spiked head. The spikes of this blunt weapon cause bleeding, normally wielded by clerics but clearly intended to draw blood. Yeah, it's a freaky weapon, that one. Most clerics receive this as their first sacred chime, a catalyst for miracles and hexes. To use miracles, equip a sacred chime. What did you have? You had sorcery and miracles, I think. And spells. And attune a miracle at a bonfire. The strength of most miracles is affected by the caster's faith. What I wanted to see is... How can we see... what this weapon scales with? Alright, I don't... You should be able to see what a weapon scales with, right? Why am I having such a hard time seeing that? Unable to use his item effectively with present attributes. Yeah, so how can I see that? Where can I see that? How it scales? Wow. How can you just see weapon requirements? Dark Souls 2. How? Scholar of the First Sin. How to check weapon attributes requirements. Inventory or equipment screen. Look at the bottom left or bottom right of your screen and find the 4 symbols for strengths. Dexterity, intelligence and faith. Equipment screen, bottom left of your screen. Bottom left, I don't see anything bottom left. Wow. What this guy said, the first row will be 4 spaces with either a number or the order is strength, dexterity, intelligence and faith, and the numbers are the requirements. The scalings are right underneath them with the same order as the requirements. Just wanted to add more precise to your comment, Kujara. What you said was right, just thought I'd give a bit more info. I don't see it though. All I see in the equipment screen is my stuff, and at the bottom it says pick a slot to equip. Yeah, exactly. That's what I have too. And then all the buttons for different actions. When I look at the weapons in my inventory, it just shows basic things like attack damage, damage reduction, no scaling or stat requirements. Added, never mind, I just figured it out. You have to select a slot and then it'll show you it. Oh, thanks guys. 9 years later, and this is the post that helped me. Wow, hello, why isn't this archived? Reddit be like that sometimes. Thanks for posting this years ago so it could help me out today. Spent ages looking through all sorts of menu screens, trying to find weapon requirements. I'm so glad the rest of the franchise looks and feels a lot better. I don't agree with him. I think this game feels amazing. Alright, so we have to select it. Ah, there it is. Alright, so which is a bit confusing indeed, I would say. Strength 2, dexterity 6, skills with dexterity, very well. I don't know why it's a B. Why the B is in red for scaling. Short swords. Ah, that's probably because our current weapon also scales with dexterity. And we currently have dexterity at, I think 8, right? No, 16, very high actually. Alright, then we have this one. It doesn't scale with dexterity, only with strength. It requires 15 strength. This one requires 10 faith. Alright, anywho, what were we doing? We were walking around in Medulla. And also looking at the binoculars, which is pretty cool that it's in the game. 12-year-old game. Fucking hell, man. Looks better than most modern games. Alright, let's quickly follow the path that we came in from, which was over there, I think. And then we already took what this guy had. Alright, and before talking with people, etc., let's just do a fun thing. It's really weird, but there are little, and they don't even drop that much, there are little pigs here, which are really hard to take out, actually. They are extremely sturdy. I think the only way to reliably get to them is attack them from the rear. I'm doing barely any damage on them. I need to really single them out, so to say. Here, they are just killing me. Alright, the others are stuck, which is a good thing. Ah, it's dead. We have one down. Alright, jumping attack is actually quite useful. I don't know where there's still another one as well. Ah, there it is. Alright, that's another one down. Here, and indeed, that's also what somebody said at the start of this game. It is not so much about just a big shield and just keeping up your shield up. It's really all about also positioning yourself. Like baiting attacks and then just getting enough distance so it will not hurt you. I find the fighting in this game really quite interesting. It's indeed the right word is deliberate. It's slow but deliberate. Anyways, that were those three. They look quite I actually want to play as the good guy, but I'm just gonna roleplay that everything. Ah, that guy is still alive, right? I'm just gonna imagine every creature in this world is terrible. But otherwise, I don't like killing innocent animals, but they are really quite sturdy. Here, I found this during playtesting. Only because of a note that somebody left, otherwise I wouldn't have known. Right, this is one path we could take, but I think you need some extra health to be able to survive the fall. This is a weird cat. Ah, is he dead? No, right?
Oh, undead are we? And one without much time remaining. Just about ready to fall apart, I'd say. Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat. Well, suit yourself. Oh yes, you may call me Shalqua. Enchanté. So, what did you want anyway? Ooh, you smell wonderful.
Ah, we can buy stuff. For a lot of money. Homeward bone. Prism stone. Yeah, we can use those for the crows. Or the bird nest to get some items. But let's first see what the others have for sale. Abandoned covenants.
This place is already dead. Everything will crumble and waste away so that something new may be born. Isn't it wonderful? This place is fascinating. We receive only the most peculiar visitors. Folk like yourself. It's enough to keep even a cat amused. Are you going to see the old ones? Those four who have grown so incredibly ancient. They must have sprouted quite a thick coat of moss by now. For heaven's sake, no one even knows their names anymore. Imagine that. Yes, nothing like yourself. For you have a most pleasant scent that grows nicer with each passing day. Have you made friends with the man by the sea? He's lost everything. Absolutely everything. The only thing he's good for now is a few tidbits on covenants. Covenants are a type of, well, contract, you might say. You give something to gain something. That's the way humans like it, right? It might be just the thing you need. But what does a cat know? Do you see that oddly formed rock behind here? Long ago they called it Victor's Stone, as I recall. If you wish to face greater challenges, speak to the rock. Although, you'd just as well not. This place is already dead. Everything will crumble and waste away so that something new may be born. Isn't it wonderful? This place is fascinating.
All right.
You were saying
I also only know this from. Reading accidentally a forum post, or I saw it in a YouTube video. There's, I think, a covenant here, and the guy saying it was like, "Oh, that looks pretty cool. Covenant of the champions or something." But that actually makes every enemy in the game much harder, I think, and also it doesn't. I think if you defeat certain enemies after dying and respawning, dying, respawning. If you do that 12 times, they don't respawn anymore. But that also doesn't apply anymore after you join this covenant. I don't want to kneel for it, I want to read what it has to say. Or maybe it's not this one, I don't even know. But why can't I get any information on it? I do think it is that one, but why? I find it weird. Alright, let's worry about that later. I mean, that is also what the cat meant, right? With the weird stone. And she said talk to it. I don't really find it that weird of a stone, actually. It's not a stone. It's a tree trunk with a carved tablet inside it. Only thing I really find pity in this game is that after you kill enemies, you cannot ragdoll them anymore, like you could in Dark Souls 1 and even in Demon Souls. Which I always find really good for immersion. That bodies keep their physical properties even after you kill them. Man, does this look amazing.
Who are you? Oh, it doesn't matter. Just help me open this door. I packed my tools in here, seeing it was vacant. But now somebody's gone and locked the door. I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools. Bring me that key. Chop chop. I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without.
Alright, he needs a key.
Bring me that key. Chop chop.
And then we can upgrade our stuff here, probably. Visions of a hidden path, but impossible. 3 soul gems. Why am I stuck here? Come on. Danger zone ahead. I mean, they did such a great job of making it feel safe here. Well, the world isn't safe at all here. Or in general. Alright, I forgot about that guy over there. Pickaxe. Yeah, the only thing I find a little bit less from the path tracing mods together with the texture pack that I have with physical based rendered textures or something, PBR, is that the metallic shine of armor, it is just also the swords become very dull. It is not as shiny as it is in vanilla, which I personally find a nicer direction. Here, that one as well. It's just, it looks all very dirty and dull. The metallic parts, I mean. Alright, let's see what this person has.
Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome to my shop. I'm Morlin, and I sell armor. Oh, sorry, Please do have a look at my wares. I could really use the business. If you'd be so kind. I came from the west, from Volgan. Have you been there? It's a lively place, vibrant with trade. Very competitive, of course. And you have to grease the wheels to get anywhere. But I didn't have the funding for that, so I left home in hopes of striking gold. It's been years since then, and I've made very little headway. I don't even know why I'm still here. Everything's all run down and dying. It's terrible for business, really. A group calling themselves the Blue Sentinels have gained much power in Volgan. You can't even run a shop without their blessing. They claim to be working for the greater good, but it's absolute hogwash. By the gods, why the hell am I here? By the gods, why the hell am I here?
Alright, an iron pharma. We don't have the strength to wield it. A small shield made of iron. The unusual design suggests a foreign origin. Lightweight despite its iron construction and sturdy despite its small size, but not sufficient to protect one from real danger. Medium-sized metal shield, a commonly used standard shield, has a pointed top designed for ease of use while on horseback. A wooden great shield featuring twin dragons, quite light for this size of shield. One requires strength to handle a great shield, but they are very stable. In battle one fights using shield bash instead of parrying. Alright, where does it say item weight? Why doesn't it say it? Come on, man. D. What does that mean, D? Physical defense. Influence of physical defense on effectiveness of worn armor. Falconer armor. It would be nice to see how it looks. Instead of that small thing. Falconer boots. Hard leather armor. I could do that. Helmets, maybe. Or the shield, but for the shield I need to first level up. I don't know when we will be able to level up. Or what you even need to level up.
Well, I do hope I see you again.
Let's check that out. Because I do think I am more effective with just one-handed weapon and a shield. Although it is super cool that you actually have multiple poor piggy. That you have multiple animations, I think. Man, I feel bad for killing them. You have multiple animations. I think depending on whether you use a weapon left or right-handed or single weapon or dual wielding, which is pretty damn cool, I would say. Man, it's such a great fantasy world that they just created. Look at those clouds in the distance, looks really realistic. I really wonder how Elden Ring is. I never played it yet. I will first do all the others. I will do Dark Souls 1 Remastered again, I think. Just for fun, to see how the remaster is. We'll be doing Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls OG and Remaster. And then I still have to finish Dark Souls 3 and then Elden Ring. And then it will probably be 2035 by the time I finish Elden Ring. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. 738,885,903 deaths worldwide. That is super cool that they are tracking that. I was actually expecting maybe a bit more. This one is pretty funny. Where's that one? The one that said the letters are worn beyond recognition. Or maybe... No, that was one of those comments. That's pretty funny. That comment said exactly the same as was on the wall. Also with the textures, they have like parallax occlusion, so there's more depth into these stones on the ground. Here again, his armor looks way too dull, if you ask me.
You're undead, aren't you? You have that distinct scent, the smell of irreversible fate. This is Majula. It is a kind of settlement, a place where life is almost normal. And in Drown Lake these days, there are very few places like that. I am Solden, and like you, I lost everything, and now I'm here. You probably heard that it was possible to break the curse here. Well, that's not true at all. There's nothing here for you, me, or anybody. Do you know much about souls? Even I'm not certain, but I'm told that the soul is the essence of life itself. Anything living, sentient or no, supposedly has one. What we call the curse is traceable to the soul. Do you see what that means? To be alive, to walk this earth. That's the real curse, right there. We undead will never die. And that's quite a predicament, really. There are 4 beings in this land with giant souls. And wherever you go from here, you'll sooner or later come up against them. Each has a powerful soul and a terrible curse. If that frightens you, then you ought to just give up right now, like I have. Do you ever cry out for help? The journey of an undead is long and treacherous. You'll face invaders from other worlds at every turn. If you need help, why not proclaim faith in the Blue Sentinels? When you face danger, the Blue Sentinels will come to your aid. Protection is yours, if you wish. You need only accept their kind embrace.
Right, so if I'm being invaded, they will help out. Shall we do that? It sounds pretty good, but it probably also means that I will have to help out them. And what happens if I die in somebody else's worlds? Do I lose my souls? Let me check that, look that up. Dark Souls 2. Do you lose souls permanently if invading another world and dying there? Just by dying during an invasion. When you die as an invader, your souls are dropped into a bloodstain at the exact spot where you initially used your invasion item in your own worlds. Alright, that's good to know. Yeah. Do we want this? Let's just do it. Fuck it.
That is a wise decision. People are weak, but the blue sentinels watch over us in their benevolence. Let the sentinels cradle you in their embrace.
Or maybe I don't want it because that merchant over there said that the ring sentinels were terrible. Or the blue sentinels.
Do you feel lonely here? It suits me just fine, as I've nothing left anyway. It will grow on you, this place. Give it some time.
Crestfallen Soldan.
Do you see the way beyond the bonfire? That will take you to the forest of the giants. There was once a great fort, but little of it remains. You may just find something there that will be of use on your journey. But don't venture too far inside, or you might not come back. Hade's Tower of Flame lies beyond the far gate. In the cathedral, the Apostles of Blue gather. But the road leading there is perilous. The gate is rigged with some contraption. But how it works, I just don't know. Have you seen that pit, that gaping hole in the earth? I don't know what it's like down below, but I wouldn't suggest trying to find out. Besides, you'll never make it down there, not without a ladder of some sort. The flame you see there is a bonfire. They exist all across the land, beacons to we undead. If you are tired, try resting beside the flame. The flame heals us. Long ago, a woman called a firekeeper watched over each bonfire. She kept the flame lit and guarded it from those who would extinguish it. I wonder where the firekeepers went. Did you notice any letters on the ground on the way here? These are messages that have jumped the fissures between worlds. In Dran Lake, the flow of time is convoluted. Things shift and waver, twist and turn. Poignant wishes, dashed dreams, the messages convey our very inner thoughts. If your will to soldier on falters, try leaving a message. Somebody out there is sure to listen. You may notice symbols that appear upon the ground. These are summon signatures. They call upon spirits from other worlds through the schisms in time. If you fear hollows, find summon signatures to call upon spirits there be. Do you see the way beyond the bonfire? That will take you to the forest of the giants. There was once a great fort, but little of it remains. You may just find something there that will be of use on your journey. But don't venture too far inside.
Right, he's looping.
Hade's Tower of Flame lies in the cathedral. The Apostles of Blue gather. In a rush, are we?
Right, what did we get? Oh, we have a new ring. Covenant ring for Apostles of Blue. Ring of the Way of Blue Covenants. Increases HP slightly. The Way of Blue is not a developed religion. It is a humble prayer that spread naturally among those seeking help. When Apostles of Blue are invaded by dark spirits, they can receive assistance from masters of other worlds. Alright, wait. So we do... Dark Souls 2, Apostles of Blue. Good or bad? It's a fantastic passive placeholder covenant for beginners looking for extra protection, but it's mechanically ineffective for facilitating active PvP. Upon joining, you receive the Blue Seal Ring. It's an excellent early game stat booster. If you're playing online and are invaded by a red phantom, wearing your Covenant ring gives you a chance to have a blue sentinel automatically summoned into your world to protect you. You don't have to wear the ring, you don't actually need to have the blue seal equipped for blue sentinels to be called to your rescue. The summoning mechanic rarely works because protection relies on two entirely different covenants matching up. A Way of Blue host and a blue sentinel wearing a guardian seal. Summons can be incredibly infrequent. The reward for ranking up in this covenant for surviving invasions are lackluster, giving you a bloodbite ring for bleed resistance and the hush spell. Not for active co-op. If you want to summon players to help you with standard person versus engine bosses, you should look into the Heirs of the Sun Covenant instead. Alright, and let's watch that other one, Dark Souls 2. Covenant Stone at Medulla. What does it do? The Victor Stone allows you, yeah, this is indeed what I read earlier, the Company of Champions. It drastically alters your gameplay in a few specific ways. Increased difficulty, the game becomes significantly harder, your damage dealt is reduced by 20%, and the damage you take is increased roughly 33 to 50%. You cannot summon other players or NPCs for co-op, nor can you be summoned to help others. You can still be invaded by hostile spirits, or summon red phantoms. Standard enemies will respawn infinitely instead of disappearing after you kill them 12 times. All stone rewards. Defeating invaders or certain enemies occasionally drops an all stone, which you can offer to the stone to rank up in the covenants. What are rewards from Covenant Champions DS2? You receive the Champions tablet, followed by Great Magic Weapon at rank 1, the First Dragon Ring at rank 2 and the Vanquisher Seals at rank 3. Champions tablet displays the player ranks of those who offer all stones on a global leaderboard. A sorcery that enchants your right hand weapon with magic damage. Great Magic Weapon. Rank 2, 25 all stones. That's a lot. So then you have to defeat at least 25 invaders, and they not always drop an all-stone. So probably more like 30 to 50 invaders. A powerful equipable ring that boosts your maximum HP 3%. Nothing. Stamina 5 and equip load 5. I don't find that powerful. Rank 350 all stones, Vanquisher Seal. A unique ring that dramatically increases your unarmed attack damage, turning your bare fists into formidable weapons. Alright, interesting. It doesn't say anything about that on that stone itself, so many people will probably just Alright, let's see what our health is now, by the way. $742. $764, that's basically nothing. 22 points more health.
Are you the next monarch? Or merely a pawn of fate? Bearer of the curse, I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters. Take this with you. May it ease your journey.
Ah, we have
Go on to
Estes.
see the king. He who made Drangleic what it once was. He who peered at the essence of the soul. King Vendrick.
You may level up by the power of the Emerald Heralds.
Bearer of the curse, seek misery. For misery will lead you to greater, stronger souls. You will never meet the king with a soul so frail and pallid. Seek those whose names are unutterable. The four endowed with immense souls. Their souls will serve as beacons. Once you have found them, return here to me, so that hope will not fade away. Is that a shard you found? Here, let me see it, so that I may help you. To see light, to see hope, however faint it might be.
Right, we are going to do strength to 10. What the hell is this? Required souls. Ah, I forgot, it requires souls. So good thing I didn't buy that shield, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to level up.
Over the hill and past the forest is the king's castle, where a man peered straight into the essence of the soul. But whatever came of it, Those who come to Drangleic seeking salvation soon lose hope and turn hollow. It happens to them all, sooner or later. That blue knight at the base of the tower, his spirit is already broken. Although he does offer sound advice. Perhaps he is a foreshadowing of your own future. That tiny thing inside the ruins. An ancient being that will mock your very existence. She imparts sound wisdom. Provided you find her on a good day.
That tiny thing inside the what? Ruins? The only thing I find annoying is that the dialogue of the NPCs is way too low compared to the ambient sound. Their voice volume.
The sign you bear will drain your very souls. And without souls, you will turn hollow. Stay strong. Do not lose hope. Even when you have precious little time. For when the undead dies, it is never truly dead, but only one step closer to hollowing. Not all undead are hollows, but all hollows were once undead.
Alright, so undead and hollow is not the same thing, apparently.
If you find an Estus shard, bring it to me, so that I may ease your burden.
So I think we are undead, but we're not yet, we didn't lose our mind yet, so that's why we are not yet hollow, I guess.
Over the hill and past the forest is the king's castle, where a man peered straight into the essence of the soul. But whatever came of it? Those who come to Drangleic seeking salvation soon lose hope and turn hollow. It happens to them all. That blue knight at the base of the tower, his spirit is all, or perhaps that tiny thing inside the ruins. An ancient being that will mock your very existence. She imparts sound wisdom. Provided you find her on a good day.
Alright, I do think she was talking about the cat, an ancient being inside the ruins. But I was thinking ruins, like caves or something. Yeah, no, it's not the cat, because the cat is not in a ruin, right? This... yeah, maybe it is a ruin, but it looks pretty in good shape still. Only the roof could use a little bit of work.
Oh, who are you again? No, I'm not serious. You do have a rather pleasant scent. The type I'm quite fond of. Are you going to see the old ones? Those four who have grown so incredibly ancient. They must have sprouted quite a thick coat of moss by now. For heaven's sake, no one even knows their names anymore. Imagine that. Yes, nothing like yourself. For you have a most pleasant scent. It grows nicer with each passing day.
Alright, I think she is looping. She already said that before. Alright, but now I don't have enough. Souls anymore for that shield. Although we don't need that much.
Well, I do hope I see you again.
Oh wait, we have souls in our inventory. Soul of a lost undead who has long ago gone hollow. Used to acquire souls. The soul is the source of all life, and even in undeath or hollowing, the mind seeks souls. Soul of a nameless undead soldier who has long ago gone hollow. Used to acquire souls. Right, that's 1800. Do I want a shield? Yeah, I want a shield. Let's mix it up a bit.
Well, thank you for coming back. Do take a look at my wares.
It's a pity I cannot sell items. How does that work? Because I have a lot of crap, actually.
By the gods, why the hell am I here?
Shit, I wanted to have that other conversation that he said about the blue sentinels or something.
By the gods, why the hell am I here?
Because I still have the feeling...
Thanks very much. And do please come again.
Hello. That's... Apostles of Blue, didn't he say something about... he said something about Guardians of Blue, or there was like some kind of a gang of guys taking over his hometown or something. I don't want to have joined a covenant that is like that, but I do think there's they're not the same. Anywho, we still have 1300. What can we buy with 1300? Yeah, we need torches. God damn it, I cannot buy a torch anywhere. And also, what I was thinking... Yeah, okay, I think in Demon Souls you actually have total equip load. So not only what you have equipped or total gear load, but also your total load or something. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think it doesn't matter even if we have 1000 things here. As long as you don't equip it, it doesn't count towards your stuff. But I'm still like... It's a bit of a pity that we cannot sell items for souls or something. Scimitar, so which one do I want to use? Yeah, I do personally... probably like the short... I don't really like scimitars, the curved stuff. It makes me... It reminds me of... Islam, which I'm not a big fan of. Wow, that one was pretty epic. And now we do the short. Man, you really have to do Ah, it also has a piercing attack, which can be quite handy if you're in a narrow space. Yeah, I'm going with that one. And then I am going to go for a secondary. I will take the dagger. Casting speed. Alright, doesn't it say anything about critical damage? Alright, but that will be my backup weapon. So we are now with this one 110. I thought we had more earlier. It said like 150 or something that we had. I don't understand how that works. This one is also 110. Strike damage, slash and thrust. Heavy attack is thrust, light attack is slash, I guess. And then over here we will take the shields. Because I can use that one once we are fighting. Once I'm behind somebody's back, I quickly swap to the dagger, and then we do a critical hit. And again, it is not metallic enough for my taste compared to the vanilla game. But still, I do think the lighting really is quite interesting with that path tracing. Anywho, yeah, we can still buy something. But I also don't need to buy stuff just for the buying. Then I can maybe better save my souls.
Well, thank you for coming back. Do take a look at my wares.
And use them for leveling up or something. What does this do? Man, I wish we could get a preview of how it looks. If I'm now just buying a whole different set, I really could have better... I could have better done that right from the start, going as a knight anyways, if I'm going with a shield, etc. So I made the wrong decision at the start. Although we do have a bit difference.
Well, I do hope I see you again.
Stats and this one both. This one scales with dexterity, which with our starting stats it's quite high. Dex is our best stat. It's 16, and the short sword as well. It is both strength or I guess and dexterity that it scales with. I wonder how that works indeed. If you have like 2 attributes that it scales with, which you're both good with, you have high points in those attributes, do you then get like double the scaling, or does it only get the one scaling, the best of the two, so to say, the one that scales the highest? Do you only get that benefit, or do you get it from both attributes? I have no idea. So many questions. Anyway. Yeah, she only has very expensive rings. This guy, we cannot do anything.
I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools.
He wants just his tools. We need a ring. That guy, I don't think is selling anything.
I will always be here, watching over you. Hade's Tower of Flame lies beyond the far gate. In the cathedral, the Apostles of Blue gather. But the road leading there is perilous. The gate is rigged with some contraption. But how it works, I just don't know.
Alright, so yeah, that is our covenant, which is in the cathedral over there. We can maybe go there, but let's first check the forest. This woman also can only level us up. She doesn't sell anything.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others. The sign you bear will drain your very souls. And without souls, you will turn hollow. Stay strong.
Yeah, fuck it. I cannot spend my money on anything. Unless maybe those old ladies. Did they sell anything? No, I don't think so. I need torches. That's the problem.
Well, thank you for coming back. Thanks very much. And do please come again.
I find this hood a little bit too Assassin's Creed like. So let's see if the one we have, which is better. Yeah, this one is better basically for everything. Except lightning defense. What the hell is this? Where did I get this from? Imported hoods. Alright, I have no idea where I got this from. Hemp hood that fully covers the face. Provides protection from the elements and little more. The cursed souls who wander the lands have a strange way of ending up here. As if drawn from afar by some force. I actually also don't like this helmet. I bought the wrong helmet. God damn it. I really wasted money. And again, it's not metallic enough. Not metallic enough at all. It is just totally dull. It's really pity. Because I find that one of the things that the Dark Souls 1 as well does better than any other game. That feeling of analog, visceral, old-fashioned materials that feel real. And that with that I mainly mean that swords and armor, it actually looks and feels metallic. But now with this super advanced shaders, etc., it basically it looks worse than I think the base game does. But for the rest, the lighting does, path tracing does much more than only the armor. So I'm still happy with it, especially that dark areas are genuinely dark. That for me is a really big one. All right, let's go to that forest. Alright, let me quickly see what luck does. Dark Souls 2, what does luck do? It determines the drop rate of enemy items. While luck doesn't affect chest or trade items like Dyna in Telos. Consumable item that temporarily boosts your item discovery. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring, Watch Dragon Parma, Great Shield, Traveling Merchant Hat and Prisoner's Tatters. Rusted Coins, we have 2 of them now, Jester's Cap. Alright. Right, that's the Great Forest. I always forget what human effigies do. Alright, I have no no ID. I do like it better to be human. But we will now be fighting another enemy that I will probably die to, so I probably wasted it. There he is, the big one, the big feller. Alright, I first want to clear out these motherfuckers. And there's also, let's open up the bonfire over there. Sure, there will be sneaky guys coming over, right? Holy shit, this looks like... I thought it was a cliff. It's just water. Alright, and now for the fight. Going to be tricky because there's much less cheesing with this guy compared to the earlier one where I could just run to a narrow area, or maybe, yeah, I can do that here. We can cheese him. I'm gonna cheese him because I'm just not good enough yet. This is what I mean, motherfucker. Alright, I'm going two-handed, by the way. Fuck it. Right, some good damage. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Fucking hell, he again got me. No, 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 no! Fucking hell, man! I don't understand why I can bait him around here, right? no way. Fuck my life, man. Alright, I do find it really weird how that works. Maybe it's because I'm locked on that I'm just fucking up with that rolling. I have the feeling that I'm rolling at the right moment, but apparently not. Alright, I want to try and why is that not a backstab? I really don't understand. And I want to try to learn a parry, but I don't feel like I have enough stuff to start messing around now. Well, that enemy is really not that hard even. I just need to keep my distance, go in for a little bite, and also when rolling it's better to disable the lock. Oh, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, man. This is what I mean. It is just crazy how ineffective my roll actually is. No! Oh my god. This motherfucker. No, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. It really, it does feel very, very annoying. His reach, I would hope I'm quicker than him, but nope, that's not at all the case. So yeah, so I won't even be able to get him without, yeah, or actually I will. I just need to do it in one try, because my life gems are gone. Here, they're also way too quick, these motherfuckers. Alright, I think I'm gonna try and bait him around a tree. my god, this is fucking annoying. You see, this is what I meant with wasting that human effigy before a boss like this. But it's not even a boss, it's like a regular enemy. I'm just too fucking bad. I thought this is the first time that he actually spots me when I'm fighting that other dude. No. I wasn't locked on. Alright, that grab attack is pretty heavy duty. Alright, here we go. No one's kidding around. Fuck this motherfucker. Nay. Alright, I need a break. This fucking shit, man. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? You cannot do anything. He just immediately grabs you and you're dead. Fuck this fucking shit. Seriously frustrating. Alright, I'm taking a break. Be back in a sec. Alright, I made a little late lunch, about almost 4 p.m. But before eating that, indeed, let's kill this motherfucker. Just have to be quite patient with him moving out of the way. Ah, there's something there as well, maybe. Where that person was. No, 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 no. Because now that other enemy will also maybe aggro. I don't want to have to fight two of them at the same time. No! No! Fucking hell! Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Alright, do I want to waste a full life gem on it? Yeah, I have to do it once. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I was not expecting that big beast to come back. Alright, it's really, I want to do a jump attack, but somehow here, and again, he just hits me. Alright, now I don't have effigies anymore. I want him to do that. No! Yeah, I should not do that jump attack. It's really too dangerous. Because he turns around and even if I have a little bit, it takes too much stamina. A jump attack. Yeah, it doesn't even take that much stamina. I should still be able to roll. No, no, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck this fucking fight. I do not remember it being this annoying, honestly. I remember having not too much trouble with this guy. Maybe I should not stay at his front, because then he grabs you. Alright, so now I don't have any items. I do have one healing item, actually. Why doesn't it connect? Oh my god. At least it's not too hard to retrieve your souls. Alright, I'm just going to quickly get this guy. No way, no way. Alright, so now I don't have healing items anymore. At least I don't think so. Ah, I have Estes, of course. I totally forgot about Estes. What an idiot I am. And I also have this Divine Blessing, but I'm gonna use that for when I'm poisoned or something. But that's stupid. How could I forget about Estes? But we only have 2. Alright, we are not going... Alright. Alright, why is that only... No! Oh! Fucking hell, man. It feels like I'm... Yeah, walking in water, which I was actually doing, but it feels so clunky. It's absolutely... I have no idea what's going on here, but it feels extremely clunky. At least we have that Estes. Why is it not connecting? It all makes 0 sense. Alright, and how do I bait that? No. Alright, this is so fucking frustrating, man. This is so incredibly frustrating. It is so frustrating. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously. Are you fucking kidding me? Extremely annoying. Especially that guy at the back there that I'm locked on. I do a jumping attack and it just doesn't connect. And then he gets 2 swings in. No! Oh, fucking hell. He was way, sometimes you are near him and he doesn't see you, sometimes he is super far away and he gets you, he somehow aggroes on you. This is really, sorry to say, I don't want to make up excuses, but it feels, fuck me, now I'm with 2 of these guys. Oh my god. And that's also it. My health is of course way diminished because of all the dying. That doesn't really make it easier. Alright, I'm just going to go all the way over here so that the big motherfucker doesn't get me. But yeah, with that big motherfucker, he only needs to slam me once. And then I'm staggered. And then he slams me again. And I'm just done for. How do you aggro this motherfucker? Here. Nah. I don't have time to get away. I cannot run away. I cannot roll away. He just clips me. And if he clips you once, he clips you twice. And so it's basically one hit kill that he does. Alright, I could take a humanity thingy. Maybe let's do that. Because I have too little health now. And now he's aggroing like a motherfucker. Oh my god, did I even have a weapon equipped? I don't even know. Do your fucking... Do your fucking... Wow, this is such an annoying fight, eh? I really have no idea what to do. Yeah, I think I should do a jumping attack. No. Nice. That was a good hit. That was 338. I should do a jumping attack when he's walking back. Nice, motherfucker. Alright, and we don't get anything for him. Alright, but at least it's done. Fucking motherfucker. Alright, and now I'm curious what happens Oh wait, there was like this path here. Or does it only look like a path? I did it, but control required ahead. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if he respawns. Let's check it out. Ah, do we have an item box here? So we can put stuff away. So let's see how that works. Is that everything we carry? Does that all go to our carrying capacity? So we are at 90.2 now. I don't think it will make a difference, but we can always check. I think we're still at 90.2, right? Yeah, so it really doesn't matter. Although I will not be invading other worlds. Restores the link. You will be punished for fleeing. Fleeing from other worlds. I'm not gonna invade other worlds anyways. Lose souls and return to last bonfire. The dark sign induces death, returning the player to the last bonfire resident at the cost of all souls held. Do what you must to gather the pieces, scrapping them into some semblance of a whole before the will to do so fades. Why would you want to do that? I don't understand. You can just as well die then, right? Bonfire burn on the bones of undead, and this bone belonging to one whose journey was cut short has the power to travel to bonfires as if it yearns to resume its futile quest. A white ashen bone, return to the last bonfire rested at. Yeah, so what the hell is the purpose of the dark sign? Dark Souls 2, what is purpose of dark sign? Infinite use teleportation tool. It's similar to a homeward bone. Fail safe and glitch escape. If you get stuck in the terrain or something. If you died earlier and left a massive pool of souls behind, but you are currently lost and in danger of dying again, using a dark sign will not override your old bloodstain. Instead, it permanently forfeits your current inventory but allows you to safely retrieve your old souls. Ah, wow, so that's super useful. Super useful, actually. Unlike dying normally, triggering the dark sign while in human form does not cause you to turn hollow. Alright, it's quite some interesting uses actually. Alright, let's see if that bugger respawns. Yes, he did. Alright, I was not expecting that, honestly. Alright, but I'm not gonna kill him again. I don't even know how much souls we get from him. I do think it's a good way to farm souls, that guy. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, now we have a couple of very annoying guys coming up. Especially that bow guy. And even if I get to him, there will be more guys. They're constantly baiting you. It's really a pity that there is no... Wow, wow, wow. That there is no ragdoll physics upon death. I really find that... Wow, wow, wow. Right, not all of them died from one jumping attack apparently. Alright, we can go up there. I know, we need to go up there. Oh, wait. No way. Fuck. Alright, I'm really being trolled here. I was not aware that... Yesterday I was during playtesting here as well. And I don't remember that guy jumping down. Alright, we are first going to... take out the guys on top. There's a guy on top. I don't want him peppering us with... Pretty sure if we start climbing, the guy will start climbing down. Ah, there he is. Anywho, there's a guy over there. I don't, maybe he doesn't even have a bow. I don't know. Item ahead. Here we go. I think there's a pretty big chance if I fight him that he falls down actually. And then I will have to fight him anyways. But I could do... I want to fight them one by one. I don't want to have them bomb rush me, because that is what happens quite often in this game. That you are Especially also I remember a fight. Yeah, I think that's also a wolf or something where there are a lot of smaller wolves and it is just a complete shit show. Right, I don't know why this guy. Didn't notice us. No, holy shit, I almost fell down. Alright, short sword and a soul. Weakness fatty. I don't know what that means. Anyways, I really would like to not have to fight all these guys at once. And it would not surprise me if it is just... no. I wanted to say... made in such a way that when one... awakens, that the other ones all do as well at the same time. But no, I can pick them out a little bit instead of being bum rushed. No, okay. Why is it not working, man? Maybe I wasn't looked on. Alright, somehow they got me. I don't remember being hit, which... Okay, imagine running in here and have to deal with all these guys at once. Holy shit, I didn't even see him. No! No. There are more than you expect. Alright, that's the guy that I killed. So there are, I think, at least two, but I think 3 more. It's really all about, yeah, I think 4 actually more. It is all about being patient and deliberate, which I do really like actually. Alright, that guy that fell down was somewhere here, right? So where's his item? Fucking hell, I don't want to miss an item. Alright, now 2 could wake up at the same time. Nope. We're still luring them one by one. He hit me as well. Man, there are really more than I imagined. Right, I think one more, this guy. Guts ahead, therefore try tears. Alright, can we light this? I think we can actually. Don't know what it will do. Hurrah for hole. They mean that hole over there? Alright, we're still human form. And apart from the metallic shine that I think is too dull, the lighting is amazing. Also the volumetric fog. It really is like, I would say it looks like a modern game almost. Oh wait, there's stuff over there as well. How do we get there? Try dash and then jumping. Yeah, exactly. But man, if we won't make it... But can we jump that far? I cannot imagine. If we won't make it, we die and we have to fight all these enemies again. That's what I find extremely annoying. Alright, normally I really want to do it myself, but I just don't have time to refight all these enemies. So, Dark Souls 2, Forest, Giants, item on higher up plateau near river. How to get to The fire salamander cave. No. Just outside of the second bonfire room, you can drop down to some scaffolding. No. Have to run and jump there, you will make it. Not sure about the scaffolding one though. Went back and paid a visit to the Forest of Fallen Giants and noticed that when I climbed up the ladder on the tower above the flowing stream, the ladder that gets you to the platform with the first archer above the area Fire salamander cave. Are we already near a fire salamander cave? Don't think so, right? Oh my god, man. Forest Giants item. On plateau near river and first area bonfire. Perform a running jump from the wooden scaffolding and spiral stairs located just above. Clear the courtyard, start from the second. No, I have the feeling that we cannot jump from higher up that will also kill us. So probably it is just this jump. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. Nice. Pointless ahead. Alright, I'm at least very happy that I don't need to refight that whole bunch of enemies. Anywho, sorry, I was thinking about whether I should do a certain task today or whether I can postpone it. I'm really happy that we don't have to fight all these guys again. Still not sure where that guy jumped down from when I picked up the item over there. I really like this mossy rock textures. Just this whole area. It feels quite peaceful and summery. That's the weird thing about this game. It has like a less dark tone in many areas, I find, than the original Dark Souls or Demon Souls. But of course it is still just as deadly. I do like that stuff, and I would like to. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shoot myself for doing it. Unless there's a bonfire there. No, I don't think there will be. I want to test whether I can light that thing over there. I'm probably going to be fucked over by... Yeah, I even hear an enemy. That's what I mean, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. That's what I mean. It makes it so much cooler that it's so dark. Why is that guy not following? Right, he can suddenly jump out of the darkness. I cannot lock onto him somehow. Man, this looks beautiful. The lighting and the guy over there. Alright, how much... Yeah, I cannot light my... Alright, I'm just gonna go for it. Fuck it. Fuck this guy. Right, see, he died after only one... Some were super weak, but others were stronger. And it is not so much that they're... Okay, I'm really worried that this will break down. Holy fuckeroni! Fucking hell, man. This game really keeps you on your toes. Why are they not following? But anyways, it's not so much their strength. It is the pure fact that if two of them or three get to you at the same time, you can just become stun locked, so to say. That makes it really hard. Alright, we have bolts, but we don't have... This dark and light is really nice here. I'm sure there will be guys around the corner. Yes, there's one over there. I already see him. And then I'm sure there will be one... behind the boxes as well. Yeah, there actually is. So then they will... bomb rush me with the two of them. So yeah, what are you gonna do? Motherfucker. No way. See you later, dudes. I am out of here. No way, no way. I took the wrong turn. I need to get over there. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. That guy was like coming down. With some kind of a thrusting attack. There, and now he looked pretty strong, so do I have to take him on in that dark thing. Alright, do they go by sound as well? I don't want to die here, man. Alright, so at least they're not there. So they just retreated to their position. Well, I certainly do hear him walking. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Alright, but still, I wanted to actually look for a fire source to check the thing that I actually wanted to check. Being whether I can light that thing over there, but oh man, I remember this. I actually remember this. And this looks very simple, but this is actually a super hard section. At least I remember it to be harder than you would expect it to be. Alright, so I don't need... oh fuck my life. I don't need my torch anytime soon, I think. So let's check it out. Hopefully I have enough torch left. But the idea is we are going down. We're gonna race to the bonfire. We're gonna light the torch. Why can't I light my torch? Here we go. There we go. I find it really cool that it's a limited use item and that it's really so useful now with this new lighting. Alright, let's see. It looks like you could light it, right? Yeah, you can. Nice. Such a cool game. Alright, so now we know we were here. And this also makes it easier. Yeah, you have closer light source should you need it up ahead. But anyways, we will be continuing up ahead still today, but I am going to do a very quick break. And then I will continue in the next episode. Guys, hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you there. For the meantime, do not forget... Wait, let me do that. guys, do not forget you yourself as well. Always do keep on gaming. Later.